been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to Kiram Gaming. Hope everybody is having a wonderful day today. And all is well in the world for you and your loved ones. So we have returned to PV Canyon Crossing. Yes, today. We got some potatoes to plant. We got some more products to sell. We have some baling to do. Other field prep work to do. So a lot of stuff for us to do today. And thank you everybody. Or subscriptions. Farming Simulator 22. So we'll bring that one up. 3Js, where are you? Let's see. Find the channel URL for you guys. Let me just shorten my shorts here. Here we go. Found it. So 3Js, yep. Really awesome group of people over there. Juan, Jess, and James. So they basically live stream throughout the week. So check out their channel, say hello. They've always been around to help me moderate. They've also shared a lot of ideas back and forth for live streaming and improving both my channel and their channel, so which is awesome. We've done some, I don't know, collaborations on different projects, like Extra Life as an example. We've done some live streams together, so really cool people over there, so give them a big hello. And for this week, I'm going to give a special mention to someone that I feel could use a lot of YouTube love and support. Not to say no one else shouldn't receive love and support on YouTube, but this gentleman is phenomenal. He's from the UK and a wealth of knowledge, and does a lot of work to help the farming sim community with regards to PV Canyon Crossing. His name is Billy Alpaca 78. I've had a few questions about the map, and he's always been there to answer my questions as well as many other people's questions. He has a YouTube channel sitting at 360 subscribers, but I feel this guy could probably use a little bit of love and a boost up, because he is an amazing individual. He is from the UK, and he has taken on the task to educate people on PV Canyon Crossing. He works very closely with Dashnet, or Dave, the map creator, and he steps up every time to answer questions on live streams and also in the PV Canyon Crossing Discord channel. So let me just pop that channel in here. We'll just remove one of these here. I think I will pin this one actually. Oh, Billy. Alpaca 78. Subscribe to for awesome PV Canyon information. We'll hit enter on that. I'm going to update the other chat, so if you haven't been seeing these links, bear with me. I'm going to get them over to you guys. That there. We'll get you guys the 3Js as well. That in there. Ta-da. Ta-da. We're gonna go ahead and pin Billy to the top. So there we go. So huge shout out to Billy Alpaca. Him and I, like I said, have had some small interactions over the years. I'm not sure if he even knows about my channel, but I know he's helped me out quite a bit. So that's why I want to give him a bit of a shout out. And I honestly think he should probably have more subscribers with the amount of knowledge and support that he gives to the PV Canyon community. Oh, let me see here. We're going to... oh, I still have my browser source up. I think I will hide that. There we go. We're back on PV Canyon Crossing. Oh, great day. Let me see here. Give me a sec. I'm not going to put a break schedule on here, but I did get a package from Amazon. So I'm just gonna open it up and make sure that I got what I want, what I needed. So be right back. I'm just gonna mute them. Alright, we're back. Yep. Package has arrived, so that's cool. It was Amazon Prime week. So got some upgrades for my streaming setup. I'm gonna do some potato planting today. Well, I'm back on coffee today, this morning. I'll just update you guys while we're planning here. Can I drive this? Oh, this feels like it's so really heavy. Let's see if I can get ourselves lined up. I better clean my tractor because I'm not going to be able to see. We're going to go over here. We're going to plant potatoes. See if we can get going here. Let's go like this, I guess. I'm going to do in-cab view as well. So we'll see what happens, I guess. I'm going to see how I sound on my live stream first, as the music is quite loud. Let's go. Let's see. How do I see my live stream? Make sure we got good audio. Just go to my channel. View channel. View channel. Yeah, really filthy tractor. Let's see how I sound here. Yep, sounds good. I think I sound good. I've not sure if my game audio is loud enough though. I might. Yeah, game sound. Yeah, I think everything is fine. Alright, I'll just... game sound is fine. There we go. Turn myself down a little bit. Go, and we'll just put the tunes back on over on my OBS. See what we can do here. Oh wait, why can't I hear my music? Oh, it's just switching songs. We have to clean this up. And we'll get to planting. Clean this up a little bit. Is This tractor gets a little messy and it's hard to see. There we go. Nice and beautiful. We'll just drop this down. Okay, and we should probably do that. Okay, and we're gonna detect the width. Let's just move this over here. Get tired. Yes. There we go. Perfect. We'll go ahead and reverse here. Hello, James, the Splendid Engine. Or Splendid Nugget, I should say. Alright, let's see if we can lower this. And that let's just lower that down. Okay, we'll go back in cab. Okay. How are you doing, James? Hope you're doing well. Any new adventures for you, James? Anything fantastic going on for your summer break? Let's see if we can make it to the end here for planting. This is going to be a bit tight, I think. I think we did it. Okay. We're going to just spin around. I'm probably going to spray fertilizer on it later. Quite a bit of glare on the window. So we're making headway. I'm going to plant our potatoes. This shouldn't take very long. And we'll be rocking and rolling. So, how's your farming going, by the way? Have you been still doing farm sim? And have you been able to join the 3Js on their multiplayer servers? Let's see here. I'm gonna pull ahead. Let's turn around here. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I'm trying my best to keep straight, keep it with courseplay so that my rows are all uniform when they get put down into the field. The live stream is frozen. The stream frozen, it's going well. Okay. For my vertical? Are you on vertical? That might be a problem. I might have to look at that. Here. We're gonna just do the last row here. Okay. Let's just I'm gonna just check my vertical because I don't know if it's working well. It sounds like you're having some issues. Let's go to. Might have some issues maybe. Let's go to the vertical. Just turn my music down. Okay. Let me just move this over to this over here, and we'll hit refresh. Refresh. Screen seems to be, yeah, it seems to be a bit shaky, isn't it? To my vertical. Something weird going on there. Yeah, vertical doesn't look very good at all. Let's go like this. Maybe I might have to kill the vertical. I don't know why. But yeah, vertical is very weird. What's this button? I don't know why this button. Come on. Yeah, probably stay on that one. That one seems to be working fine. Let me just see if I can adjust some settings. Frame. Streaming. Show vertical scenes in main scene list. Let's just close that out. Do that. These backtrack options, I don't know why that's enabled. It's just I'll reduce that to I'll set it to 1 second. Hit OK. Let's try one more thing. Yeah, it's very breaking up quite a bit. I updated the vertical software, so maybe that did something. Just drive forward a bit. Let's see if that fixed it. Keeps on breaking up for some reason. Yeah, I think vertical is not doing very well. We'll make one more turn here. Yeah.
Okay, damn right, 내가 아니면 that lie you've been taking up 하루하루 지나도 이적인 my attitude 술을 계속 마시고 잠 못 자 I'm attitude It's you 내 머릿속에 너의 품 I'll travel to the moon 네 옆에
Hit refresh again. See if there's anything else I can change. Move this out.
I've been just running in circles 나 아직 몰라서 I'm guessing you find a man better no balance dependent on awareness 추억에 빠진 나 기억해
Let's do a quick scan here. Oh, that button finally went off. I wonder why that went on. What's this button do? Well, at least the backtrack is off, I hope. I don't need backtrack on. Just YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. There's analysis. Okay, let's just take a look here. Alright, let me go back to the playback here. Maybe not that one. Jump over here. Hit refresh. Oh. Okay, are you going to play better now? Hope it plays through fine. I don't see my tractor moving though. It still looks like it's frozen. Yeah, this is always the problem when you go ahead and you make like changes to your streaming setup, or if you install an update sometimes. Oh, I just wish updating would be a bit better. Let me see if this is going to play. Let's hit refresh on this. Yeah, the screen is not going. Yeah, now that's going to be a bit of a problem, I think. think both. And we'll just finish up this field here. At least the horizontal is still going, so that's a bonus. I don't know why my vertical is not working. A bit frustrating. I'll just turn this around. Just turn. Yeah. Maybe I have to. Maybe I wonder if I stop the stream and try again. For the vertical. Okay, let's just park this. I'm gonna try to stop the live broadcast on the vertical. Over here. Okay, I think the vertical should be stopped now. And then I wonder if I hit play if it will automatically kick it in or not. Let's see what happens here. Let me hit refresh on this. And we'll go to my vertical, go to YouTube Studios, and we'll see what we still have going on. Content, go to studio, and lives, and then we'll click on vertical, and whoop, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Let's go into here. It should still continue. I hit this button. See what up to render it. I wonder if it's because of the extra sources that I have on vertical, which could be a factor. Go to let's just move this over, move that over. Okay, let's go ahead and well, remove the browser source because I don't need that. Remove. And then see what happens when I hit record again. Let's see if the stream health is better now. It's updated to say excellent now. The gameplay, I'm not sure if that's better. Let's see. Audio is fine. Yep. Let's just move this over here. Okay. I hope this is better. Let's just... Is my cedar raised? Let's raise the cedar and we'll just drive around a little bit. I'm just hoping that the game sources... It's still a little bit stuttery though, I noticed. Maybe I should rebuild the two sources, maybe. Let's just do a row of potatoes here and we'll see if this works. It's still very stuttery though, I don't like it that way. Not enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I wonder why it's doing that. I'm very puzzled now. Why it's... Let's just finish off the potatoes over here. Yeah, I added the... a bit frustrating. Yeah, it's still having issues for some reason. Let's just turn around here. Finish up this end bit. Yeah, vertical looks just horrid. Let's just fold that up. Let's check something else. Audio bit rate's fine. Streaming. Okay, let's see if this helps. I'll just have to relaunch my close that out. Go into here. Let's hit restore. Are you gonna behave yourself now? Dreams. Let's see here. The other crazy thing is tomorrow I've got some more stuff I have to change with my setup. Dream health. And 44. Yeah, it's still looking bad. Stream setting. Let's just maybe pause this one more time. Setting. I'm gonna try, maybe, let's try deleting the sources. Let's see. I wonder if I got the wrong video file. Vertical. Main. Open. That sorta did something. Go to properties. What else can we change here? Let's just delete this source out and maybe rebuild it from scratch. And remove. And then we'll hit this and we'll see whether or not if it's the gameplay that's causing the issue. And if I just have to rebuild the source. So I'll be like troubleshooting my live stream a little bit today, I guess. Let's see if this runs smoothly on here. I'll hit refresh on here. But it's not running that smoothly though. Maybe we'll remove this source. Just re-add the sources manually. New source. New. Local file. Open. Loop. Hit OK. And then we'll add a game source as well. Yeah, it's still very stuttery. This is going to be annoying. Here. I don't have these other media sources in here for. Let's just remove this source. Remove this source. Delete. Delete.
Just like you are, release your control, start to let go, take a night off.
I don't know why those are in there. Oops. That's fine.
Release your control, let your body go a little crazy. Just crazy.
got so much buffer health issues. I just don't know why. And there shouldn't really be an issue. This is so disappointing.
I'm feeling anxious, baby, 안아줘. 바라카 소리 나, my baby, I don't wanna know. 우리의 미래 모래처럼 몰라 where it goes. 난 아직 준비 안 됐어. 나 알려줘. I'm feeling anxious lately, I don't know. 피곤하기도 하고, baby, think I gotta go. 난 이제 너만 생각하기 싫어, take it slow. 난 아직 준비 안 됐어, yeah, 나 알려줘. It's you.
Let's see if maybe I don't have the right bit rate.
I'll travel to the moon. 네 옆에 있어준다고. Yeah.
I'll find out in a sec here.
나도 내가 미워한다고. Yeah. 내가 잘못했다고. Yeah. Now I'm in the sand all alone, all alone. Ooh, yeah. I'm out of time, baby. I've been up thinking all night.
If I can find out real quick.
Okay, damn right, 내가 아니면 that lie you've been thinking of. 하루하루 지나도 이적인 my attitude. 술을 계속 마시고 잠 못 자, I'm attitude. 내 머릿속에 너의 품. I'll travel to the moon. 네 옆에 있어준다고. It's true. 나도 내가 미워한다고. 내가 잘못했다고. Now I'm in the sand all alone, all alone. 우리 처음 만났을 때 you were in my mood. 술 취해 거기 I was drinking all night. 거기 사장 말대로 네가 멸치 전에 내가 앉아있던 자리에 있었나봐.
Your output should be fine. Here. Oh, bitrate is, what is that, 50 kilobits per second? I think that might be... Let's see here. YouTube. 5 stream. Maybe I have way too much of a lower bit rate. Put this at 0. Backtrack. 40. I'm at 18 kilobits per second. That should be... I've got it set to 20. It should be fine. What if I set it just exactly on 18? Let's just switch that up. Try that.
12시 I've been thinking about you all the time. Racing through my mind, speeding like the Autobahn. I've been searching everywhere, 근데 네가 없잖아. 문자 보낼게 making time even when I'm on the
hit
grind.
OK. And then this is on again. Backtrack. I don't want backtrack on.
Everything is gonna be okay, that's my lady. 사실대로만 할게, 나 요즘 call me money. We on different
General.
continents, you
Let's
know
put this
I
at
called you
0.
Oh, you called again, cancel no phone call, you know I'm sick of playing games. You could hide your feelings, but you know that I've been seeking that. Could've might have my baby, could get no shit in there. Now my
We'll
body,
hit
I want you
record.
You've been on my mind, drive me crazy, look at me now.
Alright, let's see if that helps. Excellent again. Refresh on this again.
I'm on my own, but I got 20 things that I gotta say. And I've been drowning in my thoughts daily. I lose it when it comes to you. Something about you that I'm so into.
Okay, it seems to be the video file is playing fine. Now, no, I got another buffer. But it's still slightly buffering for some reason. And that is just weird. I'm starting to regret that I had updated the plugin for vertical. It's a bit more stable though, but as soon as I put a vertical source in, let's just put in game playback, game capture, new, capture specific window. Hit OK. That's the game capture not showing up. This.
I should have kept you close, I should have held you tighter, cause in my book you were my favorite chapter. And when we left each other, damn, what was I thinking? Thought there was no answer, so blinded to
Let's transform to
you're probably thousands of miles away. And it's been years since I've seen you smile.
screen is.
And even though
Yeah, this is.
just for all my pain, I still
Let's delete that then.
lately and hallucinate. Lost lady, where have you gone? Please come back to my heart. I'm here waiting for you go. Oh, I never should have let you go. Feeling, oh no, oh no, oh no. I wish I could have followed you. I spend my nights alone. 'Cause without you in my life, I'm always feeling alone. I'm clean up, no longer wasted, waking from this nightmare back.
Yeah, even the game sources are coming through. Another annoyance. Okay, we'll delete that one too. And we'll do try that one. See, that comes up perfectly fine. Properties. see how this operates with just that in play. I'll refresh this window and see. Okay, that looks a bit better. Am I broadcasting? Let's just move this over here. That there, and we'll just see how smooth. Yeah, it's still buffering. But it seems smooth. No, it's just, it's bad. Very bad. I think I'm just going to remove the vertical stream, I think, altogether. Tonight I will have to play with it and figure out why it's not working properly. Maybe I have to reinstall the plugin or something, I don't know. Something's just not running very well with the vertical, so we'll just end the vertical stream and we'll just do horizontal today. And the backtrack button seems to be trying to clip stuff, which I don't really understand why. So we'll just cancel the vertical out. We'll just do horizontal today. At least that's working. And then once the stream is done, I will just simply try to troubleshoot it or something. Not sure, it's so bloody puzzling. I lost it for about an hour. So, very disappointing. Let's just make sure the horizontal's not having any issues. The horizontal's fine, so it's all having to do with vertical. I might have to set up vertical from scratch perhaps or something. Alright, so put that down. Oh, I'm gonna put my music back on. So, very crazy. We're filled up. Let's get the seeder filled with more seed, I guess. I think I got some more seeds over here that I can use to fill this up. So probably won't get as many numbers of people viewing my content today, but that's okay. Hiccups. Because usually I do get a lot of people coming through vertical watch my live streams, but I don't think people come to see me troubleshoot a live stream. They might forgive me for a wee bit, but I think I spent too much time trying to figure out vertical, so. I might have to go ahead and maybe gut my entire studio software and reinstall everything from scratch. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. That'll be quite the endeavor. Either that or I can somehow figure out how to reinstall the plugin for vertical. But I sort of wish that studio softwares were a little more friendlier for updates. Alas, this doesn't seem to be in the carts. Actually, this was parked on the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just turn this around. Alright, well, let's head this way. I'll probably even delete, well, I might keep the stream on and watch the stream later. The vertical that I made. And just see how bad it is. Do I have anything else running in the background on my computer that I'm not aware of? I'll exit that out. Move this. There we go. One thing that I will say is that I'm glad that my tutorial videos don't require vertical. Extremely annoying if I had issues, I guess, with that. Okay. And that. Okay, now let's just see what else we need to do with this particular field here. Expected year growing. Wonder if I have to, I might have to roll this. Yeah, I should probably get the roller out. But we'll go ahead and roll that. Potatoes are done. And I'm not sure what else I have to plant in March. Vegetables will be planted next, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and I think is my roller in here? I'll just reverse. The other thing I might end up doing is I might try switching over to OBS again. Because I actually use Prism Studios, but I'm starting to think that maybe Prism Studios might be part of my problem. Setting. I wonder if there's even an update for Prism Studios. Go up. Oh, I can't check for updates. Oh well. Alright, let's go and do the rolling, I guess. Not sure if potato fields need rolling, but we'll find out. quite frustrating. Let's go ahead and roll this. Well, this shouldn't take very long to roll this. And I think I did the fertilizing already. So I think we'll be fine there. And we'll check our seasons and see if there's anything else we need to plant. So we'll find out. There's some in-cab work here. I probably missed a little bit of planting there, but that's okay. I don't know why my potato factory isn't producing any, or this factory up ahead isn't popping anything out.
Think it's true. I ain't never loved the west side. Till I met you, I was in it for the test ride. Long nights, big waves, who said they hate and now we hold hands. Z4 PCH, I'm from the big city. Big dreams are big 50. The notorious Jay-Z has still in me. White tees, no palm trees, where I'm from, to the tops off. The high drones just for fun. I took quarter past 4, cruising more Holland Road. Show me all the hills that you used to call home. I go ship on your mind and there I think
Turn
about
around here.
Eating Subway sandwiches at 2 a.m. I'm tired again. I've been hustling, but I got time for you. 시간 따라 we can keep it moving true. LA wasn't on my pole, she put you.
I'm not sure if I have to plant anything else today, but we'll find out.
Wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You know, think I saw you on the west side. Wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You living in my songs. 가사를 써던 너의 써. Hooked on all your flaws. LA 와서 너만 신경 써. I never wanted to intrude, but let me intro. You my favorite news and you my latest inspo. When I'm up past 2, I take a view like fast food. Scrolling through the grand, I'm a singer kind of June. You don't play games, that's true. Think about the same things, that's proof. Don't really drink though.
Alright, off we go.
우리 학교만이니까 baby 술은 없어도 돼. 나 지금 가는 길이야, gotta show me the way. See you picture perfect product, glasses up on your head. 운전하기 싫으면 don't you worry about a thing. We can shoot it down the fire, let me buy you a ring. 말해봐, you want die, 하지 말아줄래. Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. 햇빛 따라 볶아내서 여기 멀리 왔네. You'll be here your whole life, think it's time.
Probably will leave this roller out because I think I'm going to have to use it for vegetable planting. Alright, there you go. All right. And tomorrow push that forward. Man, this is a lot of stuff. Push that all forward. Usually in March we get so much stuff spawned here. Come on. There we go. All forward. I'll just clear up the spawn areas. Oh, there's even more. Look at all this stuff spawning. Go. There we go. More stuff. Okay, I think that's good. Anything else? Oh, there's even more. Eesh. I wonder if by doing this I removed a mod earlier off the server, so let's just clean some stuff up. There's a mod that opens up doors and stuff like that. I removed that. I got so much stuff spawning right now. It's just a little freaky. Okay, where's my flat deck? There it is. I'll have to clear the spawn points, I think. Oh, and I've got all these trees I need to move. Let's see if I can squeeze through here. I should probably really move the trees as well. Okay. Let's just hook this up here. Oop. Forward, back, forward, back. Alright, I'll just turn here. The other thing, let's see. Yeah, I have to move those trees. Let's just move a lot of these pallets first. We'll do that first. Kind of shocked that I got this much stuff spawning. Let's see if we can oh. Let's load that. Just spin it around. I just choose to roll out. That's perfectly like I should. Grab this one. Spin around again. And I have to clear this out. I don't think I usually get this much stuff spawning. Oh. Mind you, it did go over another day, so I could be wrong. No, now my horizontal stream seems to be having some issues for some reason. It's not receiving enough video. Not sure what that's all about. I'm just having a really bad day for streaming today. Not receiving enough video. I wonder if I have a Windows update that needs to be done or something. I don't know. Grab that. Yeah, seems like everything kind of flickers. Have to figure it out, I guess. Because sometimes I get updates for my PC on Sunday. So, which is odd thing is that if you don't install the update, sometimes my system acts a little weird. I think it's because some of the files get installed during the download, and it's like, restart me, complete the install. My router could probably use a restart, maybe. That's another possibility. I haven't restarted my router in a good long while. Oh, we'll see. If you're checking my stream out, give me any feedback if you can in the chat. Let me know if it sounds clear. Video footage is fine. Just have to comment in the chat to let me know. Oh, Rene Rosario, welcome in. Yep, just let me know if the stream is thank you for subscribing, by the way. Let me know if the stream looks good to you guys. It's been a very bad morning for me. I normally have two streams going, a vertical stream and a horizontal. I had to go ahead and kill the vertical live stream because it was just not going very well. But I want to make sure that this stream is looking okay, music-wise, visually. I'll grab this. Go. But I do have people popping in and watching, so that's good. Looks good to me. Okay. I had bad luck. I'm glad that you're here, 3Js. I'm not sure if it's Juan or Jess that's watching right now. Or James. I had to kill the vertical. I don't know what happened. I have to troubleshoot it. I tried troubleshooting it for like 45 minutes, and then I was like, too much troubleshooting. I'm just gonna kill the vertical. So, as long as this stream is going, I'll just keep on going. So, but bad luck, I'm telling you. Just really bad luck. Yeah, I think I got everything picked up here. I had buffering issues on it. YouTube was shouting at me. And what else? My studio software was shouting at me too. So I updated the Atom plugin. So I don't know what happened. So Kiram's very sad about that, but oh well. But after the stream, I'm just going to basically deep dive into it more. Just go this way. So much stuff here. I felt a little bit off this morning too, so just a little bit tired. I woke up at about 6 this morning, and then I was like tired, so I went back to bed. And then I woke up at about, I think 11, and I joined your stream. But I felt something feels a little off. So there's that. And then the live stream too, with the horizontal vertical went off, and I was like, must be having a bad luck or something. One of those situations where everything goes kind of awry. We didn't update on vertical plugin. Wonder if the update that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's a button that does like replay recording. That's lit up. That's literally lit up right now. Like, it's supposed to be an option that you can get like clips and stuff like that, and it shouldn't be lighting up. Like, I can't even turn it off. It's like lit up like a Christmas tree. Yep, exactly. So, I don't know, I might have to reinstall the plugin or remove it, or maybe I might have to reinstall my entire studio software. Not sure. But all of that takes a lot of time, so. But something's definitely broken with it. That's all that I can say. I might have to go to Atom's Discord channel to see if anyone else is yelling about it. It's a bad week for updates for everybody. So like the NVIDIA driver, there's that. What else? There's that Microsoft thing with CrowdStrike. And then now for me, I got this plugin issue. I don't know. Technology is supposed to be our friend, but it's not. But I'll be honest, I will gladly take a plugin issue with the studio software over all of the other crazy shenanigans of IT problems this week. So I will just take what I got and just stick with that. Oh. Yep. Yep. You don't have to really commit to that either right away. Keep in mind, they're not going to release a DLC right away. So just remember that. You can kind of get a feel for your people, right? And see whether or not, like, when that DLC comes out, like if you get a bunch of regular people or whatnot, you can do a poll and find out if people are, like, going to gravitate to DLCs or not, right? So I imagine that they'll release probably the first DLC probably early 2025. I bet you that's what they'll probably do. So, but yep, lots of options there, but either way, yeah, you definitely should keep a crossplay server going that everybody can kind of play on. And I think starting off with 25 will be fairly easy. I'm not exactly what I'm going to do. I don't think I'll be getting another server or anything. I'm going to just stick with, use this just for PV Canyon Crossing. Let's see here. Why is it not auto loading? I have to unload. There we go. Yep. Yeah, definitely get Seasons Pass. That's what I did. For one, so I don't always use all the DLC equipment, but I get all the there's a lot of DLC content that I haven't really touched, but I feel that I'm supporting a game that I really enjoy by making the purchase. So that's one reason. The other reason is in the situation that someone wants to play with me or I want to join them, that they have DLC equipment, I don't have to say, oh darn, I don't have that DLC, I can't play with you, or something like that, right? Because I do enjoy doing a lot of, or I have in the past enjoyed doing a multiplayer. I don't think I've been as much multiplayer in FS22 as I was in 19, but I make choices in some cases on my feeling, like how I feel. Probably not the best idea to do that, but oh well. And so I could be a little unpredictable. I might say like, oh, I'm not going to play on multiplayer servers. And then all of a sudden I'll just change my mind split second or something like that. So because I'm so tipsy topsy-turvy, I think that's probably why I do that, I guess. Okay. Let's grab that. Oh. But if it was a game that I didn't really enjoy, right? Like it's like, it's so-so, right? Then I probably wouldn't buy the season pass, and I'd just get DLCs as I want. But I mean, I've got like well over 1,000 hours, so, and I know that the money that is from the DLC is going to a company that really looks out for the players, right? So, and the DLCs are not overly expensive. I mean, I've had some games that like you get very little content, right? And you're paying like 70 bucks for a DLC pack, and you're like, oh my god, why did I spend this money, right? So Giants has a really good setup. Of all the gaming companies that I've dealt with, and understanding of like big companies and stuff like that, I just feel Giants has everything in the right place with how they go about their business model, how about they go do things. There's some people that would probably maybe you know, not agree with me on that, but with playing a lot of video games over the years, and also the fact that I work for a very large company for real life, and understanding corporate situations, right? I feel Giants has a very good customer base model that they have set up. I feel that they put the customer first, as opposed to their own personal agenda, whatever that may be. So, and sadly enough, there's a lot of companies out there that don't put the customers first, and they're just out to get your money. So, anyways, that's my rant. I think getting publishing rights or doing their own publishing right thing was a very smart move. I feel that that's what really has made, I think, Farming Simulator 22 a success. I mean, I don't think Giants would go on the record, but I can't remember the company that they had that was doing their publishing for their previous games. But I have a feeling that the publisher was restraining them. I could be wrong, but I just feel that Giants has more control now. Instead of having a third-party publisher dictate what you can publish and what you can't publish, it gives them a lot more freedom. Just have to remember a lot of kids out there will get the base game for Christmas and will never be able to afford the DLCs. That's why I'll keep one map simple. Yep, that's very true. And it's not just kids either. I mean, I have talked to a lot of adults, and they even make decisions not to buy all the DLCs. For whichever reason, right? Yep, they're starting to publish other people's games, which I think is a good move on their part. They've published a few of their own titles as well. So, and the publishing deal seems to help Giants as well. But, well, I can't say for sure, but people have been speculating with this racing sim. There's been a sharing of technology, right? So, to make the game better. So I feel that they're going to be very successful. It'll be interesting to see because they made a record with sales on Steam or Farming Simulator 22. It'll be interesting to see if they kick it out of the park with 25. And let's just move this forward. Come on. Okay, did I clean everything out over here? Probably got... Oh yeah, I gotta clean that stuff up. Greenhouses went crazy, I'm telling you. I guess that's not really long enough. Let's go ahead and grab all of this stuff. Be interesting if they get the publishing ability to do like all sorts of other simulator games, not just racing, like maybe construction simulator as an example. I'm not sure who is the game maker of that. They could end up becoming a powerhouse simulator publishing simulator or simulator publisher, which I think would be really cool. Why are you not loading? There we go. Got it. Oh. Oh, we'll just have to see what happens. Oh, we got a log here. Let's grab these here. Grab those too. I think we got those on. Okay. Perfect. We're making some headway here. Alright, let's turn this way. Do I have any more? Oh, I probably have to pick up these ones here. Alright. How do I unstrap? There. This is all cleaned up. We're going to go ahead and take care of some other stuff over here, I guess. Go this way. I got wheat growing and all sorts of stuff. Oh. The one type of games that I don't usually enjoy is the play to win ones. I tried those out, but usually there's like a free to play model that's attached to it, but I always feel that the quality on a free to play game is always sort of subpar. Okay, we got those. Like for instance, a game that I used to enjoy was Star Wars: The Old Republic. And that was with BioShock, and they did very well in the beginning, but they basically said, oh, well, I think the concept, well, they never said it, but it felt like they went and they said, or were going in the direction to say, well, we have a notable franchise, Star Wars, so people will pay whatever just to play this game. And a lot of people played it in the beginning, but because they felt, oh, well, we'll just kind of not do anything amazing with it anymore because of the fact that it's just Star Wars, they started losing their player base. And they did very well. They actually took a large chunk out of Blizzard's World of Warcraft for subscriptions. But because their attitude wasn't to really promote the game or build it up much more, they started losing their subscription base. And then they eventually had to go to a free-to-play model that they thought they could use to compete with Blizzard. And then now BioWare has basically transferred the maintenance of the game over to a third party, and people still play it, but it's nowhere the type of behemoth that it once was. And Disney never brought it back, which is too bad, because at the time Star Wars was on its own. Disney didn't own it when the game came out, but people were optimistic once Disney bought Star Wars, or took that on, Lucasfilms, I guess. They thought, oh, well, they'll do a better job. But no, I think Disney Gaming has said, no, we're not going to pursue it further. It's sad. And then World of Warcraft is now doing way better because they stuck to their guns, and they also put forward, sometimes they've made some mistakes, but they've really put forward to listen to the player base to make their game better and improve it. So that's why they keep on making the big bucks. So Giants will continue. I think, well, if they keep with the way that they're going, they're going to keep on growing. But if they change the business model in any which way, in a bad way, that's where they can fall, right? So, but I think they'll do it. I think they'll honestly stick to the base model. I'm not even sure if Giants is even publicly traded. I don't think it is. Does anyone know if it's a publicly traded company, or has even looked into seeing if Giants is a publicly traded company? I am very much against publicly traded companies with video games. I just don't like that. Hey, Canadian friend. Yes, hello, the Sim Guy. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, I think we got all of this taken care of. We'll just leave this here for now. Gonna do some bailing, I guess. So guys, be sure to that's good. I'm glad to hear it. This is the Sim Guy. I'm hoping it's not on the stock market. And I have a feeling that they are not publicly traded. But if they are, then that's amazing. But in the idea or concept that they've been able to continue to steer their own course without giving into stock requirements, right? Like investors. Because if it's privatized and not on the stock market, then that's a really good thing. But if they are making a good headway on it with it being actually on the stock market, then wow. But I honestly don't like video game companies being on the stock market, because you got so many people investing in the actual company, and they don't. Some of them don't even care about video games. They just want to make money, right? And that's the part about publicly traded companies that I feel just ruin it. I'm not sure what you guys think on that comment, but that's how I feel. As you get Mr. Businessman saying, oh, well, the stock ticker is going up for here, but I don't play video games at all. But I expect more money out of this video game company, right? Yep, no crashes today. The only big crash is probably my vertical live stream, meaning that I had some issues with it, so probably it. But no physical crashes with tractors, though. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do some baling, I think. Okay, I'll go up the front gate here. I think next episode I can plant my corn. That'll be exciting. We'll go around the mower. Or it has to be put away a little later, I guess. Alright. So guys, if you're watching, check out... I got a whole list of people you guys should be checking out. One, the 3Js. Check out the 3J channel. Hit subscribe on that channel. Because those guys are just awesome with the live streams that they do. And a very good community over there. Second person we have in here is the Sim Guy. So go ahead and go visit his channel and hit the subscribe button, as he does content as well. And what else? Today I am making a notable mention in the comments up above, because I feel the guy could really use some more subscriptions and love. Billy Alpaca 78. And the reason why I'm giving him notable mention is because, one, he's freaking awesome, okay? Two, he is a powerhouse of knowledge for PV Canyon Crossing. So I am actually shocked he doesn't have a lot of subscribers with the amount of knowledge he has on PV Canyon Crossing. He's the #2 guy, pretty much, I feel, when it comes to answering questions for PV Canyon Crossing. He helps Dave out quite a bit. That's why I'm mentioning him. I see him actively answering questions in the PV Canyon Discord channel, like a lot. I mean, a lot. He puts a lot of man hours in there, so I will be, like, he's in the UK, and I might be doing a late night stream, or I might be doing some testing, and I don't know what it is. Maybe he's got the alarm attached to his phone or something. I don't know, but he'll answer my questions within about 15 minutes or something like that. And he doesn't even know who I am, so... and when he's live streaming, he is sharing everything, literally, about PV Canyon Crossing. He's answering questions. So he's not only answering questions on his Twitch streams and his YouTube channel streams, but he's also actively answering questions inside the public Discord for PV Canyon Crossing, troubleshooting issues with the map, taking feedback in. Yeah, it's like crazy. Yep, I do. It's a pin at the top, but I'll repost it in here. He is from the UK as well. So please, guys, give him some love. He's got like 346 subscribers on his channel. His channel has been in operation for I don't know how long, but I'm surprised he doesn't have more subscribers. I mean, if I could just give all my subscribers over to him just because of the wealth of knowledge he has and the amount of support he gives to people within the farm sim community, I would just say, here, take all my subscribers. Yep, the pin shows. So, and he just doesn't answer questions about PV Canyon Crossing. He will tackle difficult questions with regards to farm sim as well. So, a very cool guy. So, I go to his channel all the time whenever I need to get answers about this map. And I always look at his subscription and I'm like, why doesn't this guy have any more subs? Why not? So, the guy gives so much to the farm sim community, and he doesn't ask for anything in return. So, it's not like he goes and says, hey, subscribe, like, right? And the other thing too, what I like about him is, for those that do watch him, he gives out so many shout outs to all sorts of people. It's just, I don't know. So just check out his channel and like the guy. So there you go. That's probably my biggest shout out I've ever done for farming simulator content creators. I do a lot of shout outs for people, but this one I think I just felt I had to do a little bit more for mentioning. And hopefully he'll finally get to maybe 500 subscribers and be able to monetize. Okay, there we go. We got everything picked up there. We gotta go to our other thing. So, yep, that's about it. Okay, we're gonna turn down here. Oh, one other thing I should let you guys know, my dental health is getting a bit better now. So I've been sharing with you guys my dental woes. So so I've got the 3 cavities filled, so that's done. And I've got basically 2 root canals done too, and teeth cleaning has been done, so all of that is done. I still need to do more with regards to the root canal situation, because if you get a root canal, they recommend that you get a crown on. But my dental insurance is just up, so I'm going to next year do my
my crowns, I guess. So, but I think I feel much better. I just don't like people going into my mouth. I mean, it's a sensitive area, right? And then you're like worried whether the guy's going to do a good job or not. And that's always nerve-wracking. I'm not sure if you guys feel that way about your dentists. But I think I made some good choices getting everything done. And then I'm going to try to do better. I think my overall health is a bit better too. So things just get more expensive too, like if you don't take care of your teeth. So I mean, other things that can happen is if it gets really bad, you could end up having to put implants in, and that gets more expensive. Yeah, I think and it's also, it can be more expensive, but it also means that you've got more surgeries to do, right? Because generally with an implant, what they do is they put the implant in, and then you have to heal. Then they have to put the actual, what do you call it? The actual crown in on the implant. So it's like a two-step process. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, that's what I believe. And that's part of the problem. I think honestly people don't go to get dental work because of that. I think it should be covered by our taxes as well, just like most of our medical expenses. The other part of it too is I just feel that if it's covered by the government, like through taxes and stuff, there's a less likelihood that dentists will take advantage of you. I'm not sure if that makes any sense, right? Not to say that they do that, but I don't know. I just think it's a better system if you get like universal dental care. I like the fact that we have universal health care. I know a lot of people, some people criticize it, but I honestly think it's a good thing. That way you don't have to make these choices, right? You can go in and get the work done. Like myself, I have to wait. I'm going to be waiting for my insurance to kick in next year to get the crown work done, right? But if I had the universal like dental care, I could probably get it done this year, right? Right away. So people shouldn't have to wait, I guess, or feel that they have to wait. So, but we're moving in that direction, I think, in Canada. I think the most vulnerable people are currently getting universal dental care. So that is people that have disabilities or people that are retired, so are seniors. So we just started that up this year, and hopefully maybe that can be expanded to the people that are actually working. Oh. Oh. And some people will argue, oh, well, it's just my mouth. Well, oral health actually does impact your health overall. So if you get an abscessed tooth, as an example, Most people don't know this, but the rot in the tooth can get into your bloodstream and cause an aneurysm or a blood clot or a heart attack. Most people don't really relate the two, but it is there. So someone might make the decision, oh, well, I don't have the money to go in and get the dental work done, so I'm just going to leave it. But then that contamination gets into the bloodstream, and then you've got a much more severe medical problem, right? So just something to throw out there most people don't really think about. I'll admit I don't like needles very much, but I'm starting to get used to it. My last dental experience, I think was earlier this week or last week. You just have to, whenever they put the freezing in your mouth, you just really have to communicate with your dentist. So, because I had to get 3 cavities done. So he went a little bit deep with the needle, so I was like, "Arr!" And then he kind of backed up a little bit. So don't hesitate to go, "Arr!" And then after that, he was a little bit gentler with the injections. So to the point that I didn't even feel the rest of the injections being put in. And then I think one root canal, I felt that there wasn't enough freezing in there. So it's important that you express saying, hey, I still feel something. And they'll put in extra freezing sometimes. Those are just some pro tips. So if you feel you still have sensation in the gum line or something like that, and you can say, hey, I still feel something. I'm gonna go over here. I think that's about all I'm gonna talk about dental work. I don't think anyone wants to hear about dental stuff. What else? Oh yeah, my Amazon stuff too. My boom arms arrived today. So probably tomorrow I'll probably start fiddling around with that, or maybe after the stream. I don't know. My priority will be to try to figure out vertical sometime tonight to see if I can get that fixed. And then because I'll probably be in maybe a troubleshooting mindset, maybe I might start getting my other equipment set up. I already went ahead and put my Steam Deck, my new Steam Deck in place, so I've got that operating at the moment. I don't have it overly programmed yet, so I might put some more programmable stuff in there. Have more buttons to mash. I've got a microphone. I got boom arms. What else? I've got a face cam. All sorts of little things. So, I'm not sure if I'll get everything installed tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. So there was, the reason why I just decided to jump on the bandwagon and do it is because to get some of these upgrades is because Elgato had a big live stream for Amazon Prime. So they were explaining the equipment to me and during the live stream and telling me what was actually on sale. So Elgato is a large company that does microphones and the stream decks. So anyone that basically live streams knows what a stream deck is, or should know. It helps with live streams and getting things changed around on a live stream. So I was watching them and then I was like, oh yeah, it's Prime Day, so I decided to go ahead and upgrade. Yeah, some very nice upgrades. So the Stream Deck definitely is something that I was wanting to get. So I'm really psyched to get that. But the second item that I like is a Wave 3. And I'll just explain what the Wave 3 microphone does. It has a proprietary software program that works with the Wave 3 that I can actually put audio sources in. So I'm not sure if it's going to do what I want it to do. Like maybe I might have other headaches possibly, but as you guys all know, I've been struggling with audio sources and managing that since I started streaming. So I can actually pull those audio sources out of the OBS software and just put it into this Wave 3 software. And then the only source that I need is the Wave 3 source inside of OBS Studios, basically. And what my goal is that I'm hoping that will fix all of my microphone and audio problems, because I'm taking that responsibility away from OBS, because I just feel that OBS has failed. I don't think they do a very good job with managing audio sources very well. I shouldn't have to have a little bit of anxiety before each stream, feeling, oh well, this is just not going to work. So I'm pretty sure 3Js, you know what I'm talking about, because I know that you've had some issues, and I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that you probably get a little irritated having to worry about audio sources not working when you're doing your live stream, right? I know it irritates me when I have issues with a live stream. And it's not just me, and I don't think it's just not you. I've seen other noteworthy live streamers have headaches too with audio source. Yep. Oh, so I did not know Beacon works that way. So yeah, so I guess that's another mic system that people could consider getting. So do you find that since you've routed it through your Beacon software that you feel more confident with your audio sources? Like, obviously you had some hiccups with the initial setup when you got the mic, but everybody goes through that. But since then, you've been live streaming for quite a while with the Beacon. Since you've got this set up, what are your thoughts on it? Do you feel more confident when you're actually live streaming and not having to troubleshoot audio as much? Oh, I got my balcony door open right now and I smell what do you call it? Ozone. So that tells me if we get a good cloud front in here, we might actually get some thunder showers or thunder. just a little note to mention. Let's see what you say here, 3Js. Yes, took a bit of learning, but now it just works like every time. I don't even think about audio now. Okay, perfect. And see, that's how live streams should be operated. You should not have to question or overly test your live streams beforehand. You should be able to just jump in and reliably have confidence that the audio settings for your live stream are going to work the way they should. So I'm very encouraged with what you've just stated. The other factor of it too is it at the back of it is that we want, whenever we're live streaming, and maybe someone might question me on this one because I can get a little bit rowdy and out of control, but we usually want to have a professional setup when we're presenting on YouTube. So we take pride in our work, so we want everything working the way it should. So if you're having to, you know, fiddle around with live stream settings and things aren't working, it's a lot of pressure on the live streamer. And because we do want to make sure that we're presenting in a professional manner and have all the bells and whistles working the way it should. Most people are pretty understanding, but there are some people that usually expect some sort of professionalism out of the live streamer, right? So we do our best that we can. So if we have a technical difficulty during a live stream, we still aim to try to get that perfect live stream to go off the way it should. And it becomes a bit frustrating when that doesn't happen. At least I'm speaking for myself. I imagine other live streamers feel the same as well. So having reliable sources or reliable software to do all of that, it makes our job a lot easier. Makes us all happy. Because at the end of the day, we just want to turn on the live stream, have our audience show up, and then have fun presenting whatever we actually intend to present, which in this case it's Farming Simulator or video games. So I'm kind of excited with the fact that you mentioned that your beacon software is doing that for you. So it's going to make my live streaming more fun and reliable if I can do the same with the Wave 3 microphone. That's right, we just want happy little trees. And we want happy little mountains. Happy little flowers. And we want everybody to be happy. Alright, let's see here. Go this way. So yeah, I'll probably be playing around with that probably the next couple of days, probably tomorrow or something, or maybe later on tonight, I don't know, but the next 48 hours I'll be tinkering with my new equipment a wee bit. See if we can win. And then when I get things going, I'll just let people know what I think of the Wave 3 microphone, because it'll be the first time I've ever used a microphone. I'm kind of excited about it. But I'm really happy I got a second Stream Deck because I can program more buttons on it. I got a special edition one. I was kind of surprised. They decided to put the special edition one on sale. It was actually cheaper than the non-special edition one. I don't know why they did that, but there's a few buttons that are already pre-programmed on it, like for application access. Okay, so it took the workload off of OBS. Yes, that's a very good point. And I kind of knew that or suspected that. Having a microphone application handle your input, that means less sources put into OBS. So that means that it will also assist with using less CPU or graphics card usage. I don't know if this is right to say, but I think OBS just does a very bad job at managing source management for performance. I think they're getting better. I don't want to like completely trash talk them, but I feel that for a free studio software program, I think they do a great job. But there's some things that I feel that they still should be doing better. And the fault is always the source management, so it seems to strain everything. But I'm happy that you mentioned that the load is taken off of OBS with using your Beacon software. The other thing with your microphone too, which I think is neat, is the ability to manage background noise. Because I remember when you were setting it up, you did inadvertently show that you had, I think, a fan or an air conditioner going in the background because you were kind of fiddling with the sound. But you did have the filter on, and I heard how loud, because you were changing the settings, I heard how loud the fan was or the air conditioner was in the background, and I was like, wow. You were able to filter that amount of noise out. And I think that was astounding when you were fiddling around with your Beacon setup. I was like, holy crow. And I live in an apartment, so I'll just throw that out there. So you're kind of limited on the amount of space, right? Especially if you share that space with other people, right? And most of the time, you know, I don't want to say, oh, sorry, I'm live streaming. You got to turn off the TV, or you need to turn the fan off, or you need to turn this off so that I can do a live stream, right? So having technology available where I can filter out other noises is a good thing, so that you're not affecting other people that you live with, right? Yeah, that taking the AC noise out, I was like amazed. I didn't really say anything on this live stream because I knew you were pretty busy, but I was like sitting there and I heard how loud it was, and I was like, that's freaking amazing. Yep, that's another thing, because kitchen work too makes a lot of noises. Just preparing food. Also washing dishes as well. I mean, taking the headset off, or just sitting around, listening to with your ears for clanking dishes. Even though on a live stream, it doesn't sound very loud, as an example, with just your ears, but for some reason live streams always seem to pick up clanking dishes quite a bit. Like even if you put a plate down right beside you, it gets picked up pretty easily. Especially with washing dishes, if the kitchen is like 15 feet away or something, like, oh, it shouldn't pick that up, but it does. So having the filter on your beacon helps with that too, so that food preparation can still happen, and it won't have to get picked up on the live stream. What else? If you get a neighbor that shows up out of the blue, right? They knock on your door, which I sometimes do, right? And it doesn't really, I don't really like having that all come out on a live stream, but sometimes it does happen. The other thing is you can leave a balcony door open and not have to worry about a lot of audio coming through, like street noise. What the heck is a dynamic mic? You'll have to explain that to me. I don't know what I'm not going to say assume, because I don't know what a dynamic mic is. I probably will have to look up that term. I looked at the box, but I don't think it has the word dynamic on it. But it doesn't mean that it's not dynamic. Let's do a Google search. What is a dynamic mic microphone? USB. Yes, it's USB. So the side that goes into the actual mic is USB-C. And then the side that goes into your PC is USB-A, I believe. So, and so it's a USB-C cable. So one side is basically the part that goes into, I think the microphone is USB-C. And then the other side is USB-A. The microphone that I have is a Wave 3 by Elgato. I'll see if I can link a spec sheet for you. Let me do a Google search. Elgato Wave 3. Here, I'll give you a link at Elgato. Put that in here. Basically USB. Okay, so it just converts the sound waves a bit differently. Hopefully in a good way. I don't know much about microphones, so I'll just throw that out there, or the technology, so I guess I'm probably going to learn as I go along here. But there's accessories that I can buy for it and stuff like that. I didn't go overboard with accessories. Maybe I might get some in the future or something. But standalone, it seemed to work pretty good on the live streams that I've seen people testing them. So like you can get a shock mount, which I guess might be something I might consider getting. I don't know, because I do have, what do you call it, my simulator equipment, like my steering wheel, and sometimes that clunks around, right? So maybe that might cause a bit of shock. It's hard to say, but it does have some built-in functionality to mitigate shock. Pop filter, not sure about that, but people sometimes get those. There's a feature on it that what I like is that at the top of the microphone is just a light press button. So I just have to like lightly stroke the top of the microphone just to mute it. I don't have to push a physical button to mute it, which I think is great technology to be added to it. And there's some interesting circuit boards inside of it as well to help with multi-layer noise shielding. So I think that also helps out. So we'll have to see how it goes. I'm kind of tickled pink with being able to try it out down the road. Powered condenser mic, so it should be a really good mic. Yeah, I think it's one of their top mics. Like they have a Wave 1, but I got the Wave 3. I don't even think they even did Amazon Prime for their Wave 1, I don't think. So in other words, you're saying that I'm probably going to have a lot of fun with it. Eventually, I'll probably learn all the terminology and stuff like that. But by what you're saying, it sounds like I have a really good mic that I purchased. So if I get the WAN approval, then I'm happy. And that's what really matters. So, but the real test is once I get the whole thing hooked up and set. So probably some of you guys are probably shocked that I haven't bothered trying to get it hooked up yet. But you guys know that I have a lot of patience because I've bought other things that you guys have mentioned, like the new monitor. I've told you guys, oh yeah, I got the new monitor, and you're like, you haven't got it hooked up yet? I was like, nope, not yet. And the video card I did hook up right. Well, I actually said, oh no, I'm not going to hook it up, but then I decided to hook it up right away. So that one I thought put in. Yeah. I think Elgato does have an XLR based microphone or something. But that was not, I don't think, promoted on sale or anything, so And I don't really know much about microphone technology, so I thought, well, I'm not going to just buy something because it's just fancy or whatever. Maybe down the road, maybe I might get another mic, I don't know, but this one seems to be what I need, so. The other thing that I need to do is set up the new arms, so I've got 2 of those. It'll be interesting how I get that set up. Because the more stuff that you buy, the less space I have. So I think I'll be able to manage to get something set up. So. One thing I think that's working for me is that I don't have my monitors like on the base of my desk, like I have it a little bit raised up. So, because part of what I was thinking is, oh great, is the microphone going to obstruct my view? But I think the way I've got things set up with my desk, I don't really have to worry about viewing issues. Because I have probably the monitors, I think about maybe a ruler stick and a quarter high off of the main desk area. So that means that I can probably put the microphone, because they say that you should have your microphone somewhat pretty close to your mouth, I think. So we'll have to see. So I have 2 mounts because down the road I probably will want to do some face cam stuff. So I think that will be cool. I'm not sure if I'll get into face camming right away, but you never know, we'll see. I dabbled with a little bit of face cam work with my fish, but I don't think anyone even realized I had a fish, ceramic fish on display. People thought it was probably a still image. I think I really need to get something that moves, I think, but I already have a Logitech cam, but it's way old. I've had it for I don't know how many years now. So I got an Elgato one, which I think does, what does it do? It is a full high definition webcam. So it does true HD 60 with HDR quality and has ultra low latency. (84° field of view). So I might play with that. I still have my Logitech cam too. With a mic like this, you want it real close, like 30 centimeters. Yeah. And that's what people were recommending for the Elgato as well, because I watched a few videos for the setup and recommended setup. And I was like, oh, okay, so I'm going to have it close. And I was like, well, if you have it real close, it could obstruct your view. So I think having your monitors raised up or adjusting the height of your monitors is the best way to go. So I'm just fortunate that my monitors are already kind of a little bit high. So I don't think I'm going to have much worry about obstructions with the microphone, I think. So hopefully, fingers crossed. And I think your monitors are raised up a bit too, aren't they? I'm not sure, because I think I did see a few snapshots of your setup there. So having it raised, monitors raised a little bit helps. Realistically, what I eventually want to get is like a professional monitor mounting system so that I can swing the monitors forward and back and bring them closer or move them back. I think that would be really cool. But that requires a bit of cable management. I think honestly I would probably need longer cables, power cables at least. Which I think will be maybe something I might consider next year. As an investment in my setup. Because then you'll have the freedom to move the monitor back or move it forward depending on what you're doing. Oh, lots of fun stuff. I kind of geek out a little bit with all this technology stuff. I think, well, who doesn't really, right? I think you probably geek out as well. You're like, oh my god, that's so awesome. I'm gonna try that out. Yeah, I think I've almost got all of this baling done. Talking about all of this stuff makes a task not seem very long. I'm not sure if you guys have ever noticed that. You start to get into a really cool, interesting conversation on a live stream, and it makes whatever task you're doing like kind of fly by without really realizing it. I think I got everything baled. I hope I don't have to go bale somewhere else. Wait a sec, before I do this, let's just tap. I've got, let me see here, I think I have to head way over here, because this is the other farm that I have. Oops. Oh. That's bad. There we go. I'm not sure if I lawn mowed over here or not. Nope. And this field has to be mulched, I think. And I don't know if I have to do my planting for lavender. When do I plant lavender? So I did my potatoes. And corn is the other thing. So corn is next month. We have cotton. And oh, I do have to do the planting for the lavender. Oh my. I got 2 months for lavender, so I better get a mulcher. I don't think I have a mulcher. Let me just look. I'm surprised I don't have one. Maybe I just haven't had to use one yet. Mulcher. Oh, I do have a mulcher. Where the heck is this thing? we have that showing on map. So I guess I better bring the mulcher over here, mulch this up. I'm falling behind on my tasks. Okay, we're going to actually take that baler back. Where is he? We'll put him on auto drive. So we need another tractor. I just need any tractor, really. Yeah, we'll grab this guy. Let's see where it... I don't know where the mulcher is. Oh, there's a spinner us around. I bet you it's over in the shed somewhere over here. Because I don't use the mulcher very often. So we'll just go and get that. My wheat is growing, so we got to get the planting going for our lavender. It's probably in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I'm so glad that I didn't go ahead and buy a new one. So I removed the mod that was causing my doors to open automatically. So I'll prove it to you guys. See, it's no longer opening up. I'm not sure how I installed the mod, or maybe I thought the mod was really cool. But it's a neat mod. I'm not saying that it's, but for what I need to do, you know, I got really tired of things opening and closing and triggering on me. Yep. Let me think. There is a bonus to using the mulcher, but if I recall correctly, it's like only a 2% yield bonus. So it's not really that big of a deal if you've got small fields. Like there's a lot of people who don't even bother mulching. But for me, I'm doing it because I have a much larger field to work on. So I feel that with larger fields means that extra 2% probably will benefit me. I think if I was playing on a smaller map, I probably wouldn't mulch as much. So, and I don't usually see very many people mulching. So smaller maps, it's forgivable, or smaller fields, but larger fields, you may decide to get a mulcher. Some people might have mods that include mulching and cultivating together. So it's like a 2-for-1 deal. I don't have any of those mods, so... I'm going to go ahead and mulch, and then I need to get a planter over here to get the lavender in. I'm not sure if I need to do lime. I don't think I have to do lime. Usually with lime it's forgiving because you can go with 2 or 3 crops without liming. We'll see. Vineyard work I've not even touched, to be honest with you. Which is pretty sad for me. I was like so stoked with vineyards when they first came out, but I've never touched it. Literally, I got so involved, but you know, I have done logging. I've done a lot of logging, so yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I think I gotta go this way. Yep, that's another crop too. No, it's a crop that most people don't usually do very often. I think when I was helping you on your live stream was probably the first batch of sugarcane that I actually tried. Still plenty of life in Farming Simulator 22 for me to try out some of these other things, I guess. Maybe. I'll do my best to try to get into rice right away when 25 comes out. But I'm not going to make any promises, because I'm excited to try rice, but you know, there's been a lot of stuff in Farming Simulator 22 that I was excited about, but I never touched. So I'll have to see. Forage harvesting I've never really done much either. Or corn. But I guess I'm doing corn because people have voted that I do corn on 2 of my maps. This map and also Aussie No Man. So corn will happen before Farming Simulator 22 is over with. Okay, let's put this out here. Let's see if I can line this up somehow. See if we can. I forget which button it is. Is it this one? Oh. Maybe the Alt button? There's supposed to be a button that... Let's just jump in here, I guess. Wonder if I have the snap on. Traction control is off. Throttle limiter. Inverted offset. That's on. Here we go. Detect. Very. Let's just see here. I might just do it without GPS.
just move this over a wee bit. I don't have access to this land. Oh, I'm on the wrong field. I thought I was already at my property. That is my bad. Okay, where the heck am I anyways? Are you folding up? No, that's my field over there. Come on. Yeah, here's my field. This is my field. Wishful thinking on my part. I'll just swing around here. All that course play worked for nothing. Or I mean, what do you call it? Guidance steering. Let's just move this over a bit. I don't think it's really lined up that great. Okay. Let's just back this up a wee bit. Let's see how this works out. Good enough. It's mulching my grass as well. See if I can. I don't think it's really turning. Let's see if we can adjust this somehow. I wonder if I have to do the tab key. Whoop! Ah! There we go. Let's just do this here. There we go. All right. I still got to do that little bit. All right. Yes, Farm Sim could have waited to Farming Simulator 26 and I would have been fine, but Giants also has to make money. Yep, that's very true. I feel the same. I did a poll too. There have been some people that said that they weren't really looking forward to Farming Simulator 25. I should probably do a new poll, probably maybe on a future live stream, just to see if people think differently on it. But I think a lot of people said no because they probably think that there's still a lot of life in 22. And I would tend to agree. But yes, Giants does have to make more money somehow. And we got some server saving happening there.
So I don't really want to damage my grass here or mulch it. So mulcher, you have to be very careful if you want to save grass. Looks like I still have to do stone picking. I wonder if it says I have to plow this yet. They're plowing needing? pH value is up. Crop lavender. What? Okay, there's a pH level there. Weeds large. Okay. Interesting. I'm wondering whether or not with them going with an Asian map, if it'll attract more Asian players to play. I think that would be interesting to see. Like new markets in the Pacific, China, Japan, Korea, that sort of thing. I think that would be really cool if they can do that. Not to say that there isn't any Asian players, because there are, but I think it would give it a big boost. We've seen that a lot of people like to play maps that are, you know, more from their area or their region. So I thought we'd just mention that, right? I will tend to agree with that. I mean, a lot of my modded maps that I play are, what do you say, have been predominantly Canadian, as I am a Canadian. That is very true. So there is a large amount of people in China, so in the billions, and they do like to play video games. Also, Korea is another one as well. There is a lot of people that will spend a lot more time playing video games in Asian markets. So China and South Korea they're the ones that invented the concept of esports. So whereas you see in European culture we have the traditional sports of physical sports, but the concept of esports came from Asian countries pretty much. Exactly. So I play in Chilliwack. You've got the Gandenthal map made as well. So that goes to show it. So it will be very interesting to see what happens come Farming Simulator 25. What'll be really interesting too is because there's a lot of people that are passionate with playing video games. There's a lot of people that are in Asian countries that are passionate with scripting, graphics design, and all of that. So it'd be interesting to see if Asian maps give European and American maps a run for their money, meaning modders or map developers. So that's something else to take note. So anyone that is a map developer or a modder for that matter, you might get a run for your money from people from Asia, right? So I would say, you know, do some research, right? If you're not familiar with the gaming craze from Japan, Korea, and stuff like that, it might be a good idea to do some research on that. I think also for even live streaming too, I think we might have a run for our money too, with regards to that too. So should be pretty interesting to see what Asian players might bring to the platform. I think we cleaned that up quite nicely. Let's just swing around here. Yep. South Africa would be a good one. Australia. I feel Australia should probably get one because there's a large, you know, Aussie, New Zealand group of players. I think probably maybe we might see what they probably should do in the Farming Simulator 25 life cycle if they're going to introduce new maps in a DLC fashion. They should probably do the maps for those regions. I would love an African map myself, South African, a New Zealand, Australia map would be kind of cool. But Africa, I think for sure. Like I originally thought it was going to be an African map when I saw the buffalo in the screenshot, but then I was like, oh wait, no, this is going to be more Asian. More biome diversity is what I think people would like to see. South American, I think too, would be good. But mind you, I do think we have a lot of South Americans that really bring it with designing maps. But I still think they should be represented as well. So if they can really bring their A game at representing different regions in the world, I think that would really boost the game's popularity, I think, in different regions. So hopefully they can accomplish that. India map would be awesome. Yes, that's correct. I do get a lot of people from India that watch my live streams. And I bet you that they probably say, you know, what about us? And there's billions of people in India. So that's another market that's untapped. Oh, I think Giants will get there. It just takes time. So if they can accomplish that much faster, I say go for it. And let's just spin around here. I got about, what, 45 minutes left. I think I'm making some good headway here. Yeah, I'm not sure if they actually have any Indian brand names. I imagine they probably do. If they can do more tractors for certain regions, that would be a big feather in their cap, I think. Versatile, I was amazed with the amount of equipment that they came out. I want more equipment, by the way. If anyone from Giants is listening, let's have some more Canadian brand names, please. More versatile tractors. Bring that on. Oh, so you actually do get a lot of requests for an Indian-based tractor? Did they ever share? Do they share any brand names with you? As I don't even know the brand names, to tell you the truth. Actually, IMT, the owner of Massey Ferguson, got sold to India. Oh, I did not know that. I wonder what kind of crops they do in India. I've always wondered about that too. I think they do have. I'm pretty sure they have a fairly large agricultural industry. I know for a fact that they do a lot of rice in India and spices, different types of spices too. So that's got to speak for something right there. They've always been part of the spice trade. Okay, here we go. I almost got this all mulched. We'll put this on that, and we'll just... I don't really go in here very often, but I probably should. Yeah, whereabouts am I? Am I over here, aren't I? We have our pH level looks fine. I don't know why the pH level looks okay. Let's just turn here. So, Sonia is an Indian brand. Okay, so they do have their own brands then. Let's jump back in here. This looks like soil information. Environmental score. Let's see here. That's the pH. This is the nitrogen information. That's the yield. I don't know if I have to. Okay, we're done here. I don't know where I see if I think I have to go on this map, don't I? It says plowed. Why is it not updating? Oh, it's loading map. I have to wait. Oh, with a huge speaker system? So I have a lot of stones on there.
Met him on a sunny day in late July and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track.
Are you saying that the mod has a lot of speakers in it? Like a big speaker system in it?
Like standing in the middle of a bonfire. You don't know how you got there, but you hold tight, knowing that you can't get burned.
I think this is plowed, right?
Tell me how we lost track of everything but each other. I honestly
That needs plowing over there.
messed up, drifting away from each other. Didn't want
I'm guessing I don't have to plow. It does need rock picking, but I don't think I can do that till I plow again. Okay, let's just send this guy back to the main farm. And we'll let him just do his thing. Nitrogen level is low. I need to know if I have a truck back here or not. Just look up FS22 mods. Sonolaka. It looks a bit silly. Okay, let's just look at that then. Oh, Google. Oh yeah. Why did they do that? Oh, so those are speakers. Yeah, I see now. At first I thought it was crates at the back of it. And then I oh. And then even if it was crates, I'd be like, why the heck would you want to put crates back there? But looking at it a little closer, I'm like, oh. Someone put like speakers on there. Man, that's interesting. Nope, I would not want the speakers on there. It would probably not be fun. Oh, probably someone's passion project. Yeah. But the tractor looks nice. But yeah, I don't know why that sound system's on there. Oh well, it's just how it is, I guess. We're gonna head on over here. I think I have a truck over here, guys. Or I might not have a truck here, I don't know. And I got oil over there spawning. But I think I can get more oil. So we'll leave that one alone. I might have a truck over here. No, I don't have a truck over here. And this is my orchard. So I have some stuff spawning there. I would have thought the orchard would have been producing a lot more, but nope. I'll just head back over here. My lumber mill is out of goods. So we'll just head over here and we have to put the lawnmower away. If you look up Indian FS22 players, they have mods where they put speakers like that on John Deere's and New Holland. The pimped out speaker thing must be an Indian thing. It might be. Maybe they like listening to a lot of music. If anyone from India is watching the live stream or watches it later on, put in the comments if having speakers is a kind of a necessity for mods and why. Because we would love to know. Extended front bumpers. Okay, that sounds a little weird. Yeah, why do we need extended front bumpers? We need to know that as well. Let's comment on the live stream video later, or if you're in the chat, put something in the chat. Right now, I'm kind of like, you know, could be that they could like put a bunch of people on the front, right? Sit on the front bumper. Maybe that's why they do it. Extra people. Have a dance party on the front of the tractor while the music is going. That could be a thing. You never know. And we're gonna go over here. Just pull in here. Let's park this right here for now. Oh, let's see. Oh, you got a YouTube video. Let's see. Oop, Popeye's chicken commercial. No, it doesn't allow me to skip the commercial. Indian. Oh wow, front bumper with strobe lights are on the front. More speakers. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of speakers on that thing. Top, bottom, left, right. Oh, they even got speakers in the hubcap, maybe? Oh no, not in the hubcap, but oh my god. Pimp my tractor. Oh my god. Oh, there's even a chain link steering wheel. Wow. Bling, bling, bling. Lots of bling on that tractor. It's so crazy. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna... Man. I wonder what they would do with a modern day harvester. Just think of it, right? You got all, because they usually make the modern day harvesters like an office, right? So that you're in there and you're quite comfortable. So it makes me wonder now. Because that's a lot of space in the modern day harvester for people to be comfortable in, so. We're gonna go ahead and gather our bales, I think. I'm not sure if I'll get all the bales onto this, but we'll see. Hopefully someone in chat from India can answer if real farmers pimp out their tractor like this. Yes, I agree. So anyone from India that's watching my live stream or watching the VOD, the video upload of the stream, just comment somewhere in the video live stream comments. Let us know, is it normal to pimp out your tractor in real life? And why? Because we need to know these things. Important, we need to know these things. I'll probably fold that back in. We're almost here. I'm hoping I can get all the bales on. I'm not sure how many bales I made. And we'll be saving the hay because I might be putting down animals fairly soon on this map. I'm not sure if I made the right size of bale though. These look kind of small. It's one. There's another bale. Just go this way. I'll grab this one. Yeah, these bales look a little smaller. Oh, a Soyuz. And the Indian fruit stand has a pimped out rim on their tractor. Okay. So that, maybe it's a thing. It's a thing. I know a lot of their vehicles tend to be pimped out in certain ways. Like I watched ice road truckers go to India, and the trucks that they use to transport goods, they had all sorts of stuff on it, like very colorful stuff. So I'm thinking maybe that might be the same thing. Yeah, I'm up to 9 bales now. I'm gonna go across this server safe. Speakers too? Holy crow. That's crazy. There's a lot of celebration, I think. It must be really ingrained in the culture for like celebration and music, perhaps. Maybe that could be it. Because they do celebrate a lot of stuff, right? Like weddings, I think, go on for 7 days sometimes. So very festive. That might be part of it. Yeah, I did the wrong bale size, I think. And a lot of lights. Yep, lots of lights. So that's what I'm gonna guess. I like to party a lot. Bring the party to work, which I think is not a bad thing. You're enjoying, you know, bringing some fun stuff to your work. I think that's a good mentality. Makes work more enjoyable. Okay, we got 24 bales now. Let's head back to the farm. What time is it? We've got about a half an hour to go before I end this live stream. Hopefully, I think I'll probably make picking up these bales my last task, because I think they will probably cause issues with my server if I leave them out. Want to go in cab view here. Oh, I got the Farmer Cop song playing. I call it the Farmer Cop song because he has it for his introduction on his videos. Yeah, so I definitely chose the wrong bale size, guys. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe I have to set the bale size each time I switch tractors, because I don't usually use this tractor for baling. So I'll have to remember to set the bale size next time I use this tractor with the baler. Either that or something got reset on the baler. Hard to say. And we'll turn down here. And I have a feeling of getting pretty close to building a bridge, so I'm just going to throw that out there. Yep. Oh, for the one on the street view. Yeah, there's a chrome chain on the mod as well. So that might be a thing too. You have to have a chrome chain if you're doing farming in chrome chain steering wheel. I think so. I'm starting to think that now, since you're seeing a real tractor view. So chrome chain for your steering wheel. The necessity. Okay, we're going to unload this. There we go. Yep, I think that might be it. I think we're figuring this out on the live stream. We'll have a better understanding before someone comments and says, they might say, yep, you guys know what it's all about now. Your research is correct. We treat our tractors like family. It might be closely related to Japan because in Japan, they believe technology has a life force and they treat them like people. So it might be the same thing. Might be the same idea in India where they treat the vehicles as a part of the family or an actual, you know, live object, right? It's just not something that we've really adopted too much in North American culture or Western culture. We look at the an object as just, well, it's just there, right? It's something that we created. Less appreciation for it. So we got 20 minutes left on the live stream. Do you guys think I can get the bales picked up by the end of the stream? I don't know. Just found an article where during the Festival of Lights, they decorated their tractor and blessed them. Yep, I could see that, because it would... good blessing would bring about perhaps a bountiful harvest. It's good to bring spiritual practices into ensuring the livelihood of your farm. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a cool thing. That's something that we definitely don't do very much in Western society. With the exception of maybe some, like probably the Amish probably do it, right? They give thanks to God for a good harvest. Yeah, let's just see here. So, but in other farming practices, probably not a big thing. I don't know if fields get blessed very much in North America. The Amish probably might bless their fields, I would think. But in other practices in, you know, Western society, there's probably not a lot of blessing of fields. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Let's go like this. So we got 8 bales picked up. Up a few more. There we go. I got 12 bales. Oh, I missed that one bale. I'll just head down here. This one. I'm gonna try to grab these ones out of the way. 16. I'm getting there. Ah. Okay, good. I got it. Speaking of India or Pakistan, I think this music might be from that area. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. Well, it's good to know about the culture. I actually like this conversation. I think it's pretty cool. Learning about different cultures that farm and or how their livelihoods are. Oh, I've got 24 bales. I've got to return back to the farm. There we go. Just shared a video on your Discord. Okay. I'll have to bring that one up and take a look and watch. Oh, I'm struggling getting up this hill. There we go. There we go, we're up to the top. Okay. So I might be able to get all the bales picked up. I think so. Oh. There's one Indian channel that I like to watch a lot. It's called Grandpa's Kitchen. It's a charitable channel and it's all about food preparation, and they do large food preparation. So like they'll, instead of like cooking 1 or 2 chickens, they like cook a whole whack of chickens, and they just take an existing recipe and just make it large. And then the food gets prepared, it gets fed to the children, and there's lots of children. And then I think the channel also saves money. I'm just amazed at the strong sense of community that they have, which I think is amazing. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, I'm about to end my stream in about 15 minutes, so thank you for hanging out with me. This has been a great stream. It covered so much conversation. Very enjoyable. And good luck with your rabbit hole, by the way. I'm not sure exactly what that is, if that's just a figure of speech or you actually have a rabbit hole. So guys, be sure to check out the 3J's channel. Awesome people. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on their videos. I'm going to be streaming for at least another 10 minutes here. So we're going to end it right on the hour. So, and I apologize for people that had to bear with me while I was troubleshooting the vertical stream. And I apologize for people that wanted to watch the vertical stream but can't. I gotta figure something out with that. Something's broken. I don't know what. But I will try to get it all troubleshot probably tonight. But I have a feeling that it's going to require a lot of surgery on my part to fix it. Or it might be something simple, but either way it'll require some moving of files and stuff, and I'm not going to do that during a live stream. So, horizontal has been working perfectly fine, so I'm happy to have everyone here on my horizontal. And we're going to go ahead and unload this. Oh, got about 9 minutes left. Let's see if I can get back and get the rest of them picked up. I might have a bit of overtime on the live stream if I feel that I'm pretty close to getting all those bales picked up. But we'll try to get at least one more trailer load in. Hopefully I can get the rest of them. But we got the potatoes planted. So that's good. What else? We've got some work done on the prep work for lavender planting. So it looks like we'll be doing some lavender planting next stream. We might move into doing some corn planting. So lots of planting. I'll have to move some trees as well for logging. I didn't get very much tree work done for the winter, so I'm a bit behind on that. So my lumber yard is completely empty of wood, so maybe I might get a little bit of that done as well. So probably less contract work. So we'll see. We're making our way. I got hopefully one more load of bales that I have to pick up. Oh, we'll see. And then, guys, also remember to check out Billy Alpaca's 78's YouTube channel. Like I said, amazing person. Pillar or resource for PV Canyon Crossing. So if you do stop by his channel and you do hit a like on his video, or you hit subscribe, especially if you're a PV Canyon Crossing person or a person that wants to get into playing the game, check out his channel, because like I said, most of what I've shared with you is from him. Also Dave, of course, but who's the map developer, Dajnet. But Billy Alpaca, he does a lot of does try to educate people on a lot of live streams on YouTube. So just yeah, say hello. Tell him you came from Kiram Gaming. I'm not sure if he even has seen my channel, but he's talked to me a few times. He's answered my questions, basically. So I figured the amount of questions answered warrants a massive shout out, because honestly, figuring out this map, he's been phenomenal. I've watched a lot of his live streams, so I figured the very least I can do is like give him a big shout out and promotion. So I promote a lot of people on my channel, or I try to do my best, and there's a lot of folks that I still want to mention, but haven't really gotten around to it, but I do my best. He's one of the people that I think doesn't get mentioned much, and he's a very humble person. Like, I don't think he really asks for much shout outs. He gives so much, so because he gives so much, that's why I've been talking about him quite a bit on this live stream. So let's see, I think I'm actually going to get all of these bales picked up, which will be amazing. I didn't think I was going to get them all picked up before the live stream, so I'm really happy that I got this out. I made a huge mistake, realistically. I didn't set the bale size correctly, so I've got to do probably 5 times the work than what I should have had to do. Okay, I'm up to 15, so I left one bale back here. And I guess get it picked up. Oh, this song is the FS Club channel song, as I call it, or FS Club News. So, Farm Sim Club News. This song is usually played on that channel quite a bit. So they do a lot of news work for Farm Sim as well, similar to Mr. Sealy P and DJ Goham. And what else? They do it daily. They do live streams too, so very hard working channel as well. Alright, hopefully I got all the bales. Haha! And I got 30 minutes to spare, folks. I did it. Hey, if you put your minds to it, you can make amazing things happen. It's a good thing. Okay, we're going up this hill. Let's see if we can make it back to the farm and unload these. It'll be awesome. So this hay is going to be saved so that I can feed my animals. Well, I want to try to get at least some animals put down for this summer season, or by the fall. So many people have been with me through this whole live stream adventure on PV Canyon Crossing, and people are really like, are you ever going to do animals? So I think we're going to do it. We're actually going to do it this time around, I think. And I'll be really excited about it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Probably maybe sheep, maybe, or goats. So, excited about that. Maybe deer. So I can actually fit, like, let me see here, probably 5 more bales on this trailer. So I lucked out. Got space to spare. So we'll head into the farmyard. I got about 1 minute left, so we'll probably go into overtime. Because I don't think I'm going to make it back to the unload point in time. That's all good. All good. Yep. Eventually all these trees will be removed on the left side. I didn't do as much damage this winter for logging. I ended up doing all sorts of other things on PV Canyon Crossing. Plus, I did do a lot of fast forwarding. So I know that a lot of folks don't really like seeing me play the game in the middle of the night. But when I subtract from doing the night gameplay, it definitely affects my productions. Something that I might consider doing is, like, I do 1 month days. I might switch over to a 3-month days. That way I can actually do more sleep triggers and play during the day. So I might do that. That's probably maybe my fix, right? So I'm the only one that plays on this map, so, and there's a lot to do. I might actually switch over to a 3-day month cycle, just to make things a little easier, so I can actually get things done without getting too overwhelmed. I've done some cheating a bit. I've put in some cheaty tractors, some cheaty mods and stuff, but I'm still thinking that that would compensate. There's probably more cheaty stuff I could put in, but I don't really like going overboard with the cheat mods, so I think as an executive decision, I'm just going to change it to a 3-day month cycle. That way I can do most of the work during the day. And we're going to go ahead and park here. We'll turn off the engine. Clean this tractor up. So yeah, excellent stream horizontally. Once again, I apologize to everyone that might have been wanting to watch me on vertical. But things it just wasn't in the cards, I guess. I had some technical issues at the beginning of the stream. I think I spent about maybe 30 to 45 minutes trying to fix it, thinking I could get it going. But alas, I had to give up on that. So thank you to anyone that has jumped over to my horizontal stream, and you're with me now. So thank you. But I'll try to figure out what's going on with the vertical and get it fixed. Like I said, it's got to do with the update that I did for ADAM add-on. So that's part of the functionality that makes vertical streams possible. And I just think something went wrong there. So I don't know how much of a problem it's going to be. Are you going to live stream? American Truck Simulator? Or is that... I imagine that'll be a yes, because I don't... I'll keep streaming till you get your stream up, and then I could probably dump the links in here. I'd give you a redirect, but I don't have that power yet. I'll get there one day. Alright. Let's see. Because there's a few things that I can keep preoccupied while you're getting a stream up. Yes, but on this channel. Oh. Yeah, well, let me just bring that channel up. Go to channel. That's the trucking channel. Okay. I've got it in my browser. Yep. I'm looking forward to it too. So I'll let you get set up on that, and I'll just keep on streaming until you are rocking and are rolling, and then I'll dump links into my stream when you get moving there. So this will probably be the first that I will probably comment with a link to that particular channel. So guys, if you're watching the stream, Juan has a trucking channel on top of the 3J's channel, so you can see American Truck Simulator on there, and also what he does for work. So I think mainly you'll see what he does for work quite a bit on there. So if you're interested in learning how to become a professional truck driver by trade, you can watch his channel, because he has like everything decked out. Like he's probably spent a lot of money to get interesting cameras mounted all over his truck so that he can provide YouTube video footage of his day-to-day job. And he just doesn't just show him driving a truck. He takes the time to educate you on different things as well, like what to expect in the trucking industry, and some of the struggles and difficulties that he may run into. So if it's a career path that you want to take, you should definitely watch his channel. Also, I think he's got a sponsorship through Sutco, and through that partnership, he promotes hiring for the company. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. Anyways, you could ask him more questions on that partnership when you go over to watch his videos and stuff, or any of his live streams. You got any questions about the industry, you could ask him and he'll have an answer for you, or if he doesn't know, he will have it. And some of the stuff he does is pretty challenging. I mean, I've seen him take like I think an A train. Don't quote me on this because I'm not a trucker, but basically it's two trailers attached to each other, and he has to drive them into the bush to unload large, wide loads and stuff like that. Some very, complicated driving maneuvers and stuff like that. Both in, rural areas, logging roads, scary, unpredictable city traffic and tight corners, all of that stuff. He shows it all, the good and the bad and the ugly, all in his videos. So I'm actually just going to post the channel link right now, and then so that if people want to see the channel, they can. So just go there. I will also be posting a live stream for American Truck Simulator, because he will be live streaming that in a short period of time. But yeah, amazing and very knowledgeable person, which I think is just great. I'm not even sure how many years of trucking experience he's had, but I'm gonna take a guess, probably well over 20 years probably. And he's also done trucking in large parts of Canada and into the United States as well, so he can tell you the difference between the regions. So no. No on the 20 years? Oh, 6 years of trucking experience. Okay, never mind. 6 years of trucking experience. I don't know. I feel like you've got like 20 years of experience based on watching your channel content, but I correct myself. 6 years of trucking experience. But regardless, the guy is knowledgeable, very smart, knows his stuff, so I think it's amazing. Alright, we'll go in here and we're gonna park this where it should go. Now we'll go in here. Almost set up? Okay. I'm just kind of putting equipment away and cleaning. I clipped into my building there. Okay. I'll park this over here. I wonder if I sprayed down my mower. I don't think I did. Park that right there for now. Is this thing still dirty? I think it's clean. There we go. That should be good. Let me hit refresh on the channel, see what we got. 5:10 p.m. Okay, I've got 2 links here, so I can pop those in. Membership giveaway. New stream keys. Okay, but it looks like you've got it's scheduled, because I see the 2 schedules already there. So I'm gonna put this in. Guys, he's also giving away membership giveaways on this, so if you want to become a member of the channel, go over there. So I'm going to just post in both links. I need a notepad document here. Live stream. American ATS. This one is looks like it's horizontal. And we'll grab the vertical link. I like the thumbnails. Beautiful thumbnails. Vertical link. Okay, here we go. Here's the horizontal. There we go. Here's the vertical. There we go. So guys, thank you for checking out my live stream. I will probably be, well, not probably, I will definitely be over in one of the live streams over there. Watching, I might be doing some lurking and some commenting in between, because I'm going to be trying to fix my vertical problem at the same time. But yeah, just using my farming intro. Oh, okay. Yep. So guys, definitely head over there. And we'll see you in the chat. Hit like, subscribe, all that jazz over there. Looks like he's going live. So thanks, guys, and happy farming. Bye, guys.